Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Please let me know if the sound is okay. Good morning, team. Clifton, DVG, Scott, welcome everyone. I hope you are doing great and ready for another beautiful trading day, which seems like might we are starting in a small green again after the market just produced a nice relief rally in the last 2 days. Also, let's see whether we can continue with that or not. I hope yesterday everyone had a beautiful green day and ready for another one. Also, I must tell you I had a red one because I made a mistake with my orders regarding one of my loser. I just cut it too late because I did not realize that my automated orders it was not executed, but it's okay. One red day is still okay. Usually I have a red day in every 2 weeks, so I'm completely okay with that. Also, I really, really hope you got a much, much greener day than me indeed. Yesterday also, I was a little bit disappointed in the market. Also, I was expecting that it's going to behave like that. And now I'm talking about especially the fact that it was not really moving too much because, as I've told you, it moved enough pre-market and that's why it seemed like it has no steam left. Hi Banzai, nice to see you. Hola Sanchez, hi. Clifton, nice to see you. Anticipator, good morning everyone. Seth, Brian, good morning. Okay, early bird. So let's see what is waiting for us on this market today. Hi Dor, good morning. So as I've told you, relief rally started. And now the big question is whether this is going to be just really a relief rally and it's going to roll over, or this is just a start of something else like a reversal. Because yesterday, why the market just relieved a little bit. First of all, great news from um, Trump, he is his tone not just on the tariffs and China, but even actually on regarding the fact that whether he wants to fire Powell or not. So far, he doesn't want to do that. But you know, everything is changing every day indeed. So let's just be careful with that because this can just change too. So the S&P 500 at the moment looks headed for a bear market, giving back a chunk of AI-related froth, says Mizuho. So seems like not everybody thinks that this can be a start of something nice and green, but even this is just a pause, and might we will see another rollover, especially on this 20 EMA. Also yesterday, we've seen a very nice move over this 455 level as well on the SPY. But as you can see towards to the end of the day, it just gave back everything. Beige book was not particularly positive in my opinion. So that's why we could see some pullback. Hi Tara, hi Anne. Welcome everyone. So, okay, so today, if I'm just checking the SPY, it's 0.12% higher and the triple Q a little bit stronger, 0.25. The leaders to the upside again, the semicons, AMD, NVDA, as I see, even oil stocks are moving a bit higher. Amazon 0.47, Tesla slightly green, Microsoft slightly green, Oracle too, and the rest, especially Google, is going to be on my watch list because Google is going to release the earnings after market close, and we have some more on the earnings side today. Hi, and the second. Okay, so let's see. Regarding the rest of the overall stock exchanges of the world, Europe mixed, DAX down, CAC higher, FTSE, quite of a mixed day, guys. Even on the Asian Pacific stocks, Hang Seng down, Nikkei up, but not huge days in my opinion. And the futures are green, but not the Dow. In my opinion, this is just not a great sign. And the crypto is pushing lower a little bit. That Bitcoin is under 93,000. And today, traders, it is not just earnings day, but we will get some economic news as well. Like today, it's Thursday, the famous unemployment claims. As always, every day it's released already at 8:30, and actually it just came along exactly with the expectations, so no big surprise there. But the core durable goods orders, it was a very pleasant surprise, especially the durable goods orders, because it just showed 9.2% increase from 0.9. Also, the core durable goods orders, it was a decline and even more than expected. After that, we will get the existing home sales at 10 o'clock, and traders, we should watch these times definitely, and be cautious, because seems like the market is starting to be really much even news sensitive. I'm not thinking about only the news from the tariffs and so on, but even the economic news can be quite of a triggers on the market. So let's just be careful around 10 o'clock. Later on, actually only a Kashkari speech, but he's going to speak only at 5 p.m. after the market closed. Okay, nice to see you too, Anne. Well, yeah, hopefully this day is going to be great for everyone. Hi, Marco. Short Scott posted CMC, not CMCSA. Yes, you are right. It was just a letter missing on the CMCSA, and this was actually an earnings stock. We are going to talk about this soon. We have a lot of big movers, IBM, CMG, Comcast as well, and a lot more. Before that, I'm just checking quickly the international news here as well. China says no ongoing trade talks with the US, calls for canceling unilateral tariffs. This is not a good news. Indeed. So as you see, as I've told you, one day is positive, another day can be completely negative. So this is still valid, guys. So let's be careful here very much indeed. On the market watch, I could not read too much indeed. Very interesting ones. Everyone is just guessing whether this is a pause now or we are rolling over. We will see it in the next days. So let's just start with the candidates. If you have anything on your side, please just let me know. If you have any candidates, any questions, if you are interested in the test-funded accounts to leverage up your capital, please just check the test.com. I'm just sending it for the details. And if you have not tried at the challenges yet, I strongly recommend to go and get a look for it. Of course, unfortunately, it's still not available for the US traders because of the strong regulations, but everyone else is welcome there and open any funded accounts or challenges even. All right, guys, so let's just start then with CMCSA, Mark. Good morning, Steve C. CMCSA, and as I see, both DVG and Scott already posted his list, and we have definitely a lot to go, and whether even to check CMCSA, whether this market is going to be able to stretch more to the green side or this is the time for rollover. So CMCSA, bad news, customer the decline in customers, 3% after seeing a decline in customers for the first quarter. That's not good at all. Ouch. Thursday, the cable giant reported a loss of 199,000 total domestic broadband customers, as well as a loss of 427,000 in cable TV customers. That's a huge drop, guys. So it seems like that this is definitely ripe for more to the downside, and I completely agree with Scott. I'm just going to call it to my short list. Hi, Todd. Good morning to you. So we have a long, a short, and a secondary candidates list here. So CMCSA can go to the short list. Next one on the list is PepsiCo, dipped 1% after showed lower than expected earnings and weaker outlook. Ouch, Pepsi is ripe for another move to the downside, so let's just put it to the short side. Also, Procter & Gamble as well to the downside. 1.4 consumer goods company reported mixed earnings and quarterly results. That's not a good news on PG. Let's see how does it look like on the daily volume. Okay, 1% lower. Also on the volume, I would like to see a little bit more like a peak, like at least 200,000, but let's see whether it can go lower. I just pulled it to the secondary list because of the volume. It's a bit low for me. LUV, American Airlines, everything is here as well, but let's just see Merck first, because MRK is higher 1% after the pharma company beat analyst expectations. Great news for MRK. Let's see whether it was to put onto our long list. But 0.85% higher, not a huge mover, but let's see whether this great news can push it a little bit back to this 20 EMA level or even higher of the $80. I'm going to check it to the long list, but might not going to be my absolutely number one candidate for the long. And the reason for that it's rather a little bit mixed news, because the company cut its full year profit outlook. So that's actually not entirely positive news for the company. American Airlines, 1% lower after the air carrier joined competitors in withdrawing its 2025 financial outlook. That's not a good news, definitely. So AAL can go to the shortlist. CMG as well to the shortlist, as after posting weak revenue and disclosing its first same-store sales drop since 2020. Yeah, guys, seems like that this high prices, high inflation starting to be shown everywhere, unfortunately. And the bad news that it's not going to change too fast, right? Like now the salaries should just keep up with these prices, which is going to take some maybe decades. Indeed. Well, in Europe, in East Europe especially, definitely decades, not years. Okay, guys, TXN is higher though, 9%. Semicon is, this is a semiconductor stock, as you know, 8.5, better than expected earnings. That's why we see the whole sector higher. So let's just put TXN, and like that, not just TXN, but maybe even NVIDIA, MU, or we can just choose from our favorites. AVG, rightly, are you around? And so on, what you like the best. For example, if I would ask Amir, definitely he would go for MU. Okay, guys, Lam Research, LRCX, tech component maker, added 3.5 after it's just observed for third quarter results. Very well done, LRCX. Also, let me just give a check on the daily chart, because this is not a typical stock which I'm trading every day indeed. LRCX up 4%, quite of okay volume. Let's just give a try to LRCX to the long side, as I see the guys like it as well. Okay, Hasbro ServiceNow is here now. It's higher 7%, stronger than anticipated earnings. Well done, ServiceNow. Definitely deserves a place on the long side. And Hasbro too, which is up 7.6%. Reason again, strong earnings on the Hasbro. Hasbro INC higher 8%, 100,000 on the volume. Not a particularly big mover, but let's just give a chance for Hasbro to show some more move to the upside. All right, and next to AAL, we can just call LUV, which is a little bit low on the volume, or not on the volume, but on the price. But I guess this still can be a push to the downside. ISRG is here as well. It was a mover yesterday, but you know what? It's spready. Let's just leave it alone. And here comes IBM. And this is definitely one of the reasons why we should see the Dow to the downside, because actually IBM was not doing very well, 6.7%. Also, despite first quarter earnings surpassing expectations, but the outlook doesn't look very good. So let's just check this IBM. How does it look like on the daily chart at the moment, and whether is it up for some reversal or it's shedding lower? Doesn't look very good in my opinion. 228, even broke 230. Guys, this seems like it's going to push even lower. I'm going to be careful with IBM, but definitely we should just put it to the short list. If you have any candidates on your side, please just let me know, traders. The last one for me It's UTZ, which is higher. This is a snack maker, as you know, and this just got an upgrade, but this is not a typical stock which I usually trade, so I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. And at last but not least, I'm just going to check the gainers, losers, and especially the watch list, because on the watch list, as I mentioned you, the semicon stocks and even the oil stocks, Oxy is quite strong too. I'm going to keep an eye on these. PayPal, Oracle, Amazon, Microsoft are strong so far at least. And I'm going to keep an eye on Google today because of the fact that it's going to release earnings. Baba and the Chinese stocks are quite red. And what concerns me actually that Apple is in red, guys. Apple is down 0.29% at the moment. And I'm afraid if it's going to break this actually the 20 EMA, but rather the $200 level, then this is poised for some rollover. So let's just be careful with the Apple. There is no doubt that the semicons, oil stocks are strong today, traders. Tesla trying to stay into the green and some of the Max 7, but that's it. So let's just be careful. Maybe this market is not going to give a third green day after each other. And if not, we are ready to short. I just wish you a beautiful Green Day VIP Traders team, DVG Scott. Have a good one, and I'm going to see you tomorrow. Of course, I'm staying with the YouTube traders. Bye. All right. Just get my list from here.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday today. Hopefully everybody's doing great and ready to rock and roll today. It's going to be a great day. You know, we yesterday summed things up, just a couple of trades, but a couple of profitable trades. And this is the day here to this is a day here to, I think, take advantage of the market. We've got a nice volatile day. Again, futures were up higher this morning, have fallen back now, and we're about ready to kind of launch, I think, today. Futures kind of getting in line. We'll talk about that more before we start the day and kick things off for this Thursday session here. We'll talk about the, as Aggie kind of pointed out here, Asia in the overnight session here. Nikkei was up 171. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 163, and the Shanghai and China up 1 point. Look at Europe now, which is still in session. German DAX down 58, FTSE in the UK down 24, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 7, 7.63 right now. That puts the futures down overall. You've got one market up or two markets up, Nikkei and Shanghai, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. And that's what our futures are. We're down 103 on the Dow, 36.5 on the NASDAQ, and 2.25 on the S&P. Headline news, China saying no ongoing trade talks with the U.S., calls for canceling unilateral tariffs. That's about it. Largest sovereign wealth fund reports a $40 billion loss in the first quarter on the tech downturn. European stocks edging lower. That's about it this morning. South Korea, that's nothing new. So anyway, stocks are going to have to stand on their own today. You've got gold and oil. Oil's up 73 cents to $63 per barrel, and gold making a nice comeback here, up $47.80 to $33.41.90 per troy ounce. Silver's down about almost 20 cents. Copper's down. Platinum's up. Palladium is up this morning as well. Trump in the news also telling Putin to stop the airstrikes. So that's contentious. Don't know how that's going to go, but the day will evolve. But more importantly, today we've got the volatility that we need to have a great day. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Seth, good morning. Brian, good morning. Steve, good morning. Zahara, good morning. Great to have you here in the room. Yep. Mark O, good morning. Morning, Martins. Good morning, Divide. Seth, what do you say? Jonathan, good morning. Darren, always great to see you here. Zahara, good morning. Jeff B, good morning. Let's talk about some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day. We'll post the alerts here yesterday and get this thing rocking and rolling here today. I do like Chipotle to the downside here, CMG. This is a CMG trade, short this morning under 48.50, 48.50. Now the stock, I'll read to you after I get done posting here. I'll read to you the energy and and surrounding that stock here on CMG. So keep an eye on this thing as we open the day up today. LRCX over 70. Okay, good news coming out of LRCX today on the earnings front. Long over 70, 70. That's that whole number right above it here. Got IBM to the downside. Also CMCSA, Comcast. That's not a big mover here. PLTR, love PLTR over 102. I'll post this trade here as well. PLTR long 102. Okay. There we go. There's the 102 mark on PLTR. And then the only other one is ISRG. And then I've got the MU trade. MU looks even better this morning. We'll post it over 74, although it's higher than that right now. MU long this morning over 74. Okay, good. Now, let's get back to the Chipotle news here. And I'll read it to you guys and ladies so that you get a better idea of why we're looking to short it here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, so Chipotle comes out and says the following. Shares of the first fast casual restaurant chain slid 3.5% after posting weak revenue and disclosing its first same-store sales drop since 2020. So 5 years. Chipotle recorded $2.88 billion in the first quarter, under the 2.95 census from LSEG. Earnings per share came in at 29 cents, which was 1 cent ahead of Wall Street expectations. So again, I think it's a short, maybe under 49 here today. And we'll watch that as we get into the day today. Allie, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. All right. Looks like DVG will join me here in this morning session here. That's going to be great. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Anybody that's posting their trades here today, really appreciate that. So again, there we go. Got the screens up this morning. DVG's got his. Clifton's got his. And we are ready to rock and roll this morning. We've got, about 4 minutes left. DVG will come in, give you some commentary for the day, what his thoughts are, where he's focused today, and we're going to go from there.
Scott, good morning. Can you hear me okay?
Morning to you. Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Right on. Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Guys, what a week. What a week. We talked a little bit about yesterday. I mean, absolutely crushed. Took a little more patience than anticipated, but we had a great trading session yesterday. And look, today it's, I'm going to call it the sanity check. So I'm expecting we probably have some chop today, or at least push for some levels. SPY, the big level I'm watching, 533.75. Mark your charts. Obviously, cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. It's just simply opinion. It's your money. Do what you want with it. But fundamentally, I'm looking at certain levels across the board. So cues to the downside would be around 452. To the upside, above 457. If bulls want to remain in control, levels and continue to do so. Let's keep an eye on what that looks like. You know, seeing us fade on price action yesterday, I don't say it was expected, but you could imagine, right? If you're getting in on that push, you may want to take some off. So I'm keeping an eye, obviously, on the Mag 7. We had a few reports. I'll talk about Mag 7 here in a minute, but Lam Research, decent report. Didn't move all that much, but maybe we get a little bit of a push. I think Lam actually is giving an opportunity for these, chip names to maybe get a breath of fresh air. So keeping an eye on NVIDIA this morning, obviously a decent pump this morning above 103. Maybe 105 becomes a reality. If we get over 105, we'll be looking at 108. If we look at 108, we'll be looking at 110. Worth noting, guys, big earnings week next week. We also have a few, decent earnings here this week, but energy is going to be starting to kick off. We're going to have big tech names start to kick off. It's important to note, and keep an eye on those earnings because as they show up, it's sometimes best to get ahead of it if people are getting into the optimistic vantage point. Big one I'm looking at this morning is AVGO. As you guys know, it's one of my favorite names in the chips sector. Obviously, NVIDIA, I would say, is my favorite name in the sector. However, it's just been really beaten down lately. So AVGO looking great this morning. Big pop here. Just happened right as I was speaking. But keeping an eye on that, along with names like Meta. I'm actually getting a little more bearish on Meta. But as long as the Qs are pushing higher, I'll wait for a better entry. Maybe above 520, maybe above 530. We shall see. Keeping a close eye on that. Coin, also kind of a weird decoupling, I feel like. While yes, it kind of reaped the benefit of some of that push in Bitcoin, seeing a little bit more weakness than, say, for example, like an MSTR versus BTC. They're pretty tight on correlation. Coin, not so much, a little bit weaker. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. If Bitcoin does decide to tank, I'll be shorting coin this morning. That said, markets are pushing a little bit higher here in the pre-market. Again, keep an eye on those levels, 533.75 on a SPY. As long as we stay above that, we should be okay. If not, we could be in trouble. 457 also is the number on the Qs. Good luck. We open up here in just a few moments. Scott, back to you.
All right. Thank you, my friend. We are set to go here. Yeah, I'll look at BCTX. It's a small cap here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, BCTX, I don't think it's tradable on my platform. Maybe it is. We'll see. Okay, set to go. 2 seconds to go. Let's have a wonderful day, traders. Awesome day today. What do you think in BCTX, Fabricio? Over 10? CMG. Let me hold on here. Something's not right with my platform. Let me hold on, traders. I'm going to reset this real quick. Wouldn't you imagine just right at the open? Always fun.
Also watching Oracle this morning. I kind of like this. I might do it as a swing trade here. In fact, I'm going to start here. We're in at 132.72. This will be a swing, so I'm not sure it's worth posting, but
Okay, there we go.
watching NVIDIA here. Okay.
I'll watch that BCTX. I will. I'll keep an eye on it. MU looking good on this pullback here. That's good. ISRG. How about LRCX? What's happening there?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's setting up for something good.
Yeah, I'm looking at maybe putting some put options here on the Qs. 457 rejection. Could be interesting. Maybe we get a big drawdown here. Sell orders coming in on the Qs. We could crack, if we crack 455, 452 becomes a reality. And
Okay, traders. 68 Lam Research LRCX.
okay.
Long. $68.
All right, I'm going to get involved here on the Qs. If we see this candle, if this candle does not breach the high of session of 457, I will be putting some put options here on the Qs. Oracle looking great. I'm going to add a little bit more to that swing trade. I'm looking at maybe into next week even.
Watch LRCX. 68 on LRCX.
Looking for a breakdown about 454.60. It's kind of first target.
We could buy BCTX over 9. I think I'll trade that, take that trade here. Okay, BCTX over 9. I'll post the alert here, BCTX. Risky play. See if we can get it here over $9. There's the 9.
Now.
Lots of shares for sale at 9. Target will be 10 if we get over that. LRCX in. We're looking good here on LRCX. BCTX as well.
Uh-oh. Bulls are showing up now.
Watch the BCTX trade here at 9. Right when we get to 9, you see a lot of people selling. So once we get through that, should be really good. LRCX target $69 on LRCX. ENPH needs to be shorted probably.
LRCX looking nice, Scott.
Mm-hmm. $69 target on LRCX.
Look at coin now. Coin getting strong here. Okay, I'm going to add to the Qs here in a moment. I think we're going to break down here. Watching Meta for a short here under 520. Okay, I'm going to nibble on Meta here. There we go. Not my favorite fill. 520.33 to the downside. Meta.
What about TXN this morning? Texas Instruments. Stock getting
Watch the Qs here. See if we get these put options and start printing some money here. MSTR and coin are just completely decoupling from markets in a good way. Like they're just getting bullish. So I'm wondering if this could be a good time to maybe look at shorting some of that if we do in fact pull back.
TXN over 160 160 TXN. I'll pull this over
Watch
into the
these.
screen here.
And if we see a push down to that 454.60 on the Qs, we'll test that level. And if it holds, we should move higher. But right now, it looks like bulls are trying to prevent that pullback from even happening. They're just trying to push. So let's see what happens here.
Watch the BCTX trade again at 9. Yeah, 9 o'clock. I mean, 9 o'clock, $9. Now watch LRCX as well. LRCX looking better and better. $69 target, LRCX.
Nice move down, Oracle.
TXN
Okay,
looking
we'll get into the
great.
Qs if we get over 457.33. That's my exit price for these put options. And I'll happily switch gears. Like right now, we're long Oracle.
Okay, TXN looking great. Look at coin. PLTR killing it to the upside. TXN
Absolutely,
looking
yeah.
good. Target 164. TXN. BCTX. Waiting for it. Could be good, BCTX. Just be patient with the trade here. TXN rocking right now. Go, baby, go. $164 target TXN.
Okay. I'm about to take the top off here on the Qs, which is fine. I'll dump it. But I'm seeing if we continue to resist here, I'm going to hold on. But hopefully don't push over 457.33. That'll kind of force my hand here to dump it. It's not fun entering a trade and being drawdown, but we're doing okay right now. And I think the Qs have a chance to, like I say, 454.60. I want to see that level get retested. And if we hold that, great, I'll get bullish. If we don't, I'll dump it. And with Meta right now, I'm going to add here just a moment. If we get under the close, which looks like we're getting pretty close. Meta now moving against. Might have to dump this. Looks like the Qs are trying to wake up here.
Yep, BCTX not doing anything right now. So keep an eye on it. Again, TXN looking great. TXN target 164. And the LRCX trade, again, looking for $69 on LRCX. May add to this trade here on the next upswing if we get it. Wow, PLTR, good for you, Jonathan. Yep.
Very nice. Okay, about to dump the Qs here in a moment. Looks like bulls are taking over, but hanging on just a little bit. 457.33. I want to see if we push over just a few cents, fine. But if we start breaking out above there, I'm going to dump this.
Yeah, I mean, Q's at the high of the day now, starting to really move. Nasdaq's up 77 points is all, though. See if BCTX gets its footing here. Again, $9 entry BCTX, if we get it.
No. I might be forced to dump the Qs here in a moment.
Hood continuing to rock and roll. Hood's got a 3-day bender, 4-day bender. There you go, Darren.
Candle finish.
I love TXN here. Just got to get beyond that VWAP line, though. See what CMG did. I guess you shouldn't be short CMG, huh?
Barely hanging on to the Qs here. I think I'm going to probably, if this candle pushes a new session high, I'm going to dump it. So it's very tight right now for me.
Missed on their earnings, and the stock just explodes to the upside.
Okay, we're going to eat that loss on the Qs here. In 3, 2.
BCTX, still hope for the stock. I mean, again, it's it can run here. You got to get the volume into the stock. Got to get some people on its side. Q's now breaking out to the upside. NASDAQ starting to move. Waiting for TXN. Again, 160. Let's see, TXN. We'll get that 160.50 to start, and then hopefully 161 and then move.
Okay, I'm out of the Q put options here. It's fine. Q is demonstrating some strength here. Microsoft, I'd like to the upside. Meta, though, still hanging on. I'm going to probably add here again if I get down to my level, but I think this could be my big trade here on Meta. We'll see. Microsoft's really strong, though, this morning. AVGO also pushing. NVIDIA also pushing. Look at ServiceNow, though. Wow, what a huge move. $20 right off the open.
Yeah, there's some news on ServiceNow this morning. Big move.
Yeah, earnings, yeah. No, the Qs are definitely pumping right now. Haven't got out of the way of that. I could have got expensive. See if I can get my ad on Meta here. All right, let's see if we can bring Meta down now. It's hard to do when you got Qs pushing, though. Oracle looks great, though. I'm planning on keeping this swing trade for a while, so I don't mind hanging on to this.
Here comes a 161. Also, LRCX at 69. We've got two stocks moving in the right direction right now, both TXN and LRCX. BCTX not participating. Still good volume on the BCTX. That's what keeps me intrigued about the stock. TXN below the VWAP, and there's a difference there versus LRCX. LRCX starting to move now. Watch 69 on LRCX. Not going to force anything today, just going to take the right trades. I'll tell you what, BCTX, I'm going to post this alert 850 BCTX long at 850, and then I'm going to load up at $9 break, okay? Watch the move over 850. Okay, there goes our TXN trade over the 161. Here comes the
Whoa, the Qs. Look at it go.
yep. There goes the BCTX trade. I'm in at 850. We're going to add at $9. Go full share size.
Look at my absolutely pumping. Oracle, what an entry. I'm going to hold that. I'm telling you, I'm going to hold that probably the next week. ServiceNow is just crushing right now. Unbelievable.
BCTX add at $9. Go full share size. Here comes LRCX. TXN, what are you doing? About 10 cents away now on LRCX. Yep. $69. Here comes the, there's the bid. There it is. There we go. Okay, going to sell some off here right at $69. Going to come out of the trade. That's plus $1 now on the LRCX trade here. So we've got
Nice.
got a good move up. Now we'll put hopefully TXN turns and burns here for us. There we go. Nice trade on LRCX to kind of start the day.
Here. Yep, short in coin here, 196.70.
Yeah, coin's been on a tear today. I want to take a look at Hood. Hood over the last few days has been awesome. But what 47.20 is where you got to watch Hood at. That's the breakout to new highs. Come on, TXN, you got to be kidding me.
Waiting to add on Meta. Come to Papa. Let's go, Meta. $5.12 maybe. If I can get down there, that'd be awesome. It'd be a huge trade if I got there. I don't know though. A lot of bullishness right now in the market, so I'm not gonna get too excited just yet.
LRCX continuing.
Oracle just crushing right now. I'm going to add even more. This is a swing though for me.
I'll be out at the break of 8 on BCTX. You know, this TXN trade on the NASDAQ, or is it on the
Qs are not letting up right now. Uh-oh. Bulls are really going to show up now at the Qs. Wow. Okay. Big buy volume now showing up on the Qs.
Should have been on that TQQ trade today.
I'm just thinking that maybe we get some pessimism in the crypto names.
Come on, TXN. What is wrong with you, really?
Watching coin here at the VWAP. Looks like it wants to hold. I don't know. And Meta's kind of just waffling around. Meanwhile, the Qs keep pushing higher. I'm going to take some off of Oracle. I mean, as much as I want to hold this and swing the whole thing, I mean, that's not a bad move for me.
No, it's good.
Take that.
Coin looking good. You're right at the VWAP on the coin trade.
Yeah, I need to see that coin trade crack the close, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We just got the move on Meta, but man, it's just holding up. So again, Qs are really, really strong today. And looking more broadly like at big Mag 7 names because we're coming into earnings next week. Maybe people are getting optimistic. You know, we're seeing language around this quote unquote uncertainty of tariffs, and they're just putting like a variable in there. Like, hey, you know what? Here's kind of a best case, worst case number we're going to use. So kind of interesting to see how this earnings season will roll out. Do we get the push on the Qs? Do we get the push? 464 is kind of the level we're looking at yesterday, 463. Can it do it today?
Oh, yeah, it can do it any day, right?
Yep.
Can BCTX actually take off? Yes, it can. Just stick with it here. 850 is my entry. I've got to get the 850 out of the way. Okay, I'm going to come out of the rest of the LRCX trade right here. LRCX, I'm completely done with the trade.
Well, the bulls are definitely establishing some serious dominance right now.
Dow about ready to turn green as well.
Yeah, I'm going to probably the Qs are not the same as the SPY. Every candle is a new session high. Every single candle.
You know, I bet you if Amir was here, we'd be trading the TQQQ, but I didn't think about it till after this move.
A little concerned about a little flash crash here, but you know what? It doesn't look like that's going to happen today.
Yeah.
Right now, people are just sorting it out and buy. So I may get rid of these short positions here, y'all. I'm just being patient here on coin, even Meta. But realistically, they're not giving me the warm and fuzzies that they're going to move lower. When I see the SPY and the Qs pushing this high, good news is Oracle got paid there. But look at Tesla. Tesla's muted. Meta's kind of muted. Microsoft's absolutely scorching. Same with AVGO. That was the trade I really wanted this morning, and I got distracted and missed it. So coulda, shoulda, woulda. I mean, that's CTA buying now at this point on the Qs. Every share for sale is being bought. Same with names like ServiceNow. Same with names with Microsoft. Same with names like AVGO. Basically, CTA is trying to position and calibrate what next week may look like during earnings.
Yeah, BCTX not doing it. So still underneath the VWAP. Now we're looking for any type of pullback here into the to get back into LRCX. I'm still in the TXN trade. Going to go again. Target for me 164. We'll see what happens here. Always have visions of those trades for the small cap stocks that really get people to bid them up, and then they skyrocket. So I always look at that when I see something like BCTX and see that it's touched 12 today. It's trading at 8. Why can't it go back to 12? Well, it certainly can, right?
Well, Meta, you got me, I think. Come on. I'll let this candle finish and then get out. Hopefully it doesn't spike even further. Okay. Meta. Thanks for the tour. I'm out. That's too bad. Look at the Qs, guys. Qs are absolutely pumping. Absolutely pumping.
Yep. Looking really good right now.
When you're seeing CTAs buy, that's when you go long. So look around. You got, again, Microsoft, Oracle. Those are some names. This Meta push is kind of, I think, a baloney push, but that's okay. I got ran over. It happens. An amazing day yesterday. Taking a little bit of a red day today. Thank goodness for Oracle. We got a nice green trade there. Missed AVGO and Microsoft today, but that's okay. Still hanging on to the coin trade for now. And I might get run over there as well, but that's okay. Just keeping an eye on Bitcoin futures right now. They're not exactly pushing. Not as hard as the Qs are, that's for sure. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Today was just go long. Go long. Unbelievable.
And my first comment this morning was to short Chipotle. And certainly glad I did not do that.
How's it doing? Ripping?
It's skyrocketing, yeah.
Guys, look at this move. Unbelievable.
Now NASDAQ up 201, 203. Yep. There we go, 204. Dow's up 26. Remember, Dow started in the tank about 100 points. Come on, TXN. Tell me that this is not all I'm going to get out of you. Really low volume on TXN. I mean, it's up $8. I get it, but goodness gracious, there's a lot more in the tank, I think, if we get over the VWAP here.
Introducing market manipulation 101. Pays to be a trader, though. And they look 457.33 on the Qs, guys. That was the number, right? If we went long just above that, we're making money. So those of you guys were able to take advantage of that move today. Congrats. This is why we do what we do.
Come on, TXN, let's go.
Zero pullback on the Qs and the SPY. Zero.
Yep. Nothing but green.
Nothing but green.
We'll get it. We'll get a pullback. There's no doubt.
I don't know, man. That's pretty aggressive. Every share for sale is being bought. Every single one. And then when you're limit high like this, those that were short now will get squeezed because they have to. Yeah. So like this isn't even, we're not even at a short squeeze yet. Like this push right now is just all buying. Now we might get a spike pretty soon here. which I wouldn't be surprised, especially on the Qs and the SPY. Like, there's a lot of money sitting up there that kind of short. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a 1 or 2 point spike right now on the Qs. I kind of want to short MSTR.
Watch TXN now. Again, target on TXN is going to be that
Bitcoin
162. We're starting to move. 162 on TXN. Actually, 164 is like what I said, right? Me too, Jonathan. Me too. Come on, take off.
Bitcoin now ripping 93K, MSTR coin. I'm going to dump coin.
Yeah, coin's about ready to break out here to the top.
Wow, what
Look
a
at
power
LRCX.
move there.
Look at LRCX. Did we miss anything on LRCX? Oh my goodness.
Did you end up hitting that one?
Yeah, I took LRCX. I got out
Nice.
way too early. A little over 69 and then at 69.50. Now it's printing 70.78.
Nice.
Just riding the TXN trade right now. Here we go. Come on, Jonathan. 162. Good for you, Darren. Good for you. Great patience.
Okay, if we're going to see selling right now in the Qs, it needs to happen for us to enter into any pullback. So be careful if you're long right now. Take your profits. Cue the disclaimer. They turned off the buy button temporarily. Let's see for how long.
Here comes 162.
Geez, look at Bitcoin just exploding the upside up. But 93,000 now. So we got crushed on coin, crushed on Meta. That's okay. Did well on Oracle. And then we got stopped out on our Qs. Thank goodness we got out early. Look, this thing moved another 4 points or 3.5 points. Very nice, Jonathan. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna flush down today because of this amount, like the pressure that we're pushing higher. You got to figure yesterday's high was at 463, and if we look at our previous high here, that's up at like 467, 468. So I think if anything, we're gonna try to attack that level. 465 being first, and then I think really trying to get up in this area. See if we can break out above here. I mean, with this kind of momentum, that's going to be the, if bulls want a fighting chance, that's got to be the push. So definitely be careful. Don't be afraid to get paid. Today's one of those days where, you get paid and survive till tomorrow kind of thing,
Yep, here comes BCTX now. Again, looking great. BCTX target 164. I'm sorry, TXN target 164. Come on, TXN. Come on.
Never underestimate the power of greed, guys. Never, never, never. Bulls are the reason markets want to be around. Bears are the reason that markets come down. But the reality is there's what, 5 to 1, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Bulls versus Bears, maybe 10-1. So days like today, I mean, if you're bullish, this is the day you wanted to be bullish, not bearish. And we started off a little bit bearish, and I'm not going to fight the tape, man. We got out of the way. Sucks taking a little bit of a loss, but look at that little bit of a loss saved us in the long run. So right, this could have been a really, really devastating day if we just didn't have
no question.
Trade management.
164 target TXN.
Meta continuing to rise. We took a 2-point haircut on that. That could have easily been a 6-point haircut. Yeah, I don't want to buy into the top right now. So I'm going to have to wait for a pullback to go long anything. Maybe we don't get one. Like I'm telling you, this activity, that's all CTA from that 457.33. As soon as we got above there, that is 100% all CTA. When you see a 45+ degree angle of just nonstop buying in small increments like that, that's programmatic purchasing, not retail buyers, institutional buyers. It's literally a button. Buy up until this level.
Okay, looking great on the TXN trade. I'm going to probably let some go here, 163.50 or so. Although it looks good.
Beautiful ABGO. That's the one I missed this morning. I was really, really wanting to go long ABGO this morning. Oh well. Waller's speaking right now. Wow. Look at this, guys. Non-stop cues. Non-stop. Wow. That should have been call options, not put options. What are you doing, DVG? What are you doing? Wow. There's the push.
Watch that 462 now.
Yep.
Should start to, I hate to say it, should start to really take off at the 462, even at the high here.
It's also kind of terrifying for me to see this because we think about how much money was bought and sold and bought and sold. Again, worth noting, every time you see these big moves, it's a zero-sum game. So someone made that money, someone lost that money. So when you see a huge move like this, where's this money coming from? That's kind of, I mean, it's like this game of infinite depth, right? But this is without a doubt. This is fund manager structuring positions. So this is a lot stronger of a move now, creating structure in the markets. Well, they're saying that this should be a one-time, like tariff should be a one-time price impact, which I disagree 100%.
Little pullback at the top here.
Yeah. I like MSTR shorter, really do. 347 maybe. All right, I'll nibble. 347 MSTR short. Okay, we're in. Okay, I'm going to add another close on MSTR. Might actually go some decent size here. Okay, adding now. I like this move on MSTR. Target's going to be the break under session lows, so 343. Let's see if we can get a 340 print. Take it for like 6 points. Seeing a big push in Bitcoin followed by a big sell-off. So can we turn and burn to the upside? Sure, but I just don't. The problem I have with MSTR is it's a little too Reddit style trade. You know what I mean? So one of these days I'm going to get this thing right for like points. That's the plan. It's like what I wanted to do with Apple. This is my V2. Under the close on MSTR, I'm going to add again. It's coming up here. Getting ready. Come on, MSTR. Break that close. I want to see a stripe all the way through. There we go. Almost there. There we go. Not a whole lot of news coming out. We've got existing home sales. We got
When is the home sales number? Is that
10 already happened.
Yeah. Okay.
And we've got Kansas Fed Composite 11. The 4 and 8 bill auction at 11:30. 1 p.m. We've got 7-year note auction. Fed balance sheet at 4:30.
Okay, we'll see if TXN bounces now off of the VWAP. I'm looking for another trade to come into. I mean, CMG Chipotle looks good over 49. Kind of a slower mover. I still want to stick with TXN. I still believe we've got that 164 in our sights here.
Okay, getting ready to add MSTR, guys. It needs to get under that close. I'm still open to shorting up at these levels. I don't want to short names like AVGO or Microsoft, though. Meta, I'm still interested. We'll see. Okay, guys, we're going to add to MSTR here in just a moment. I need to see this candle close below the close. It's right at the close, so I don't like that. It's showing me that there's support there, someone buying. I need to see it break.
I mean, just as easily as BCTX has come down, it can go straight back up. We'll see. More concerned or focused on TXN. I'm going to switch to the regular 2-day, take the after hours out of it, and just continue to watch this. Again, 162 important, 161 hold important. You got take this down here and fix this chart.
Tesla on the move now. Markets are just too bullish right now to be short. So I could kick myself here on this MSTR trade. I'm not going to risk a whole lot. When my short positions are not working, I'm not going to fight the tape. I'll join the party. And today there's just too much bullishness, which is fine.
See if we start to balance here now.
What do you guys think? Should I take another shot at Meta? 526. I like it. I'd have to give it 2 points for a stop. Okay. I'll bite. Let's do it. 526 Meta.
Come on, come on.
Ooh, there's some sellers. Okay. Question is do we just get a big buyer there? We're in Meta, by the way. So badly want it. You know what? What are options doing on that? Let's see. Well, that's not bad. $500 put options are cheap. Let's see if I can get a better strike. Those are actually kind of cheap. 510. Get them for $2.50. Yes. All right. I'm going to grab a few of these. Those are literally for tomorrow. So 510 strike. I'm waiting for this to see if we can pull down here. Okay. Put them out there for 250. 250? Yeah. Okay. We'll grab 10 of them. If we get above the high, I'm going to dump the shares and the options on Meta. And I'm still waiting on MSTR. I want MSTR to crack below the close. And if it does, we're going to add. Jeez, look at the Qs though. Unbelievable. What a push. Okay, MSTR. I like it. I like that. Let's see. Let's close below it. We just closed below the close by 3 cents. There's that push. Let's see a little bit more. Need this to go red. We can't keep finding buyers right there. Q's now pushing new session highs, guys.
Yeah, we're just breaking out now.
Yeah.
TXN should elevate us back over that 162 here.
All right, I'm going to add to MSTR right now. Decent size.
Hood tracking down that $50 range as well. With a lot of upside. Once you get past 50 on Hood, sky's the limit here. Go, Qs, go.
Yeah, the Qs are unbelievable today, truly. I think I'm in the laggard. I just hope that Meta doesn't wake up. It could be like the dragon. You know what I mean? Like a sleeping dragon where it's weak. Kind of like a Tesla does that sometimes. Markets will be moving and Tesla's just limping. And then it's like, oh, markets are up. Here we go. Bam. And then 10 points it pushes, right? So hopefully I'm not in that type of position here with Meta. But we already know where our stop is. It's up at the top. High of session. I will not risk more than that because right now we have a red day, followed by the biggest day of 2025 for me yesterday.
That's awesome.
So a little humility stacked on top of joy. You know what I mean? Go figure. Come on, MSTR. Let's see a big breakdown of like 330. That'd be amazing. That'd be the most legit trade. Qs are just not stopping, man. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
I might be in trouble in this meta trade now. Jeez Louise. And this is zero to do with any of the nonsense. This is all just technical purchasing, CTAs. This is why levels are important. Meta just about to take me out any second. Any second now. Wow. Well, I might take a break right now. We've had too many losers in a row, all to the downside. So today was not my day to, we had Oracle, which worked out really nice. But
boy, this is not stopping here. Good job on the Qs.
Yeah.
Hood stretching out now too. My goodness. Yeah, never too late to come in. I mean, it's a big mover, Hood.
I'm tempted now to dump MSTR and go long here.
Yeah. 164 target TXN. Not giving up.
There's the Qs, like, I mean, relentless today. Relentless. And there's no real news coming up. Like 10:30, you got natural gas storage, which no one really cares about. And then you got the Fed Composite Index at 11. So this is when does the buying stop? I don't know. I mean, we saw yesterday's high right at this, what is this, 460. Where did we end up? 462.87, I think. So we're there right now. There's another peak. Next one is going to be up at 463.5. So, I mean, what's that, a point away? Why not?
Right.
Huge move, guys. Huge move. Congrats for those of you who were long today.
Come on. Come on. You can do this. Okay, above the VWAP, we just got to start taking off now. That's all.
Scott, you absolutely crushed it today, I think, didn't you?
Let's not say crushing it. Let's just say steady. 3 trades here. The only trade that's got me down right now is this BCTX trade, but 2 great trades on LRCX and then TXN. I wish I would have held on DVG to the LRCX trade because I missed out on some top side. I'm getting to the point now where I've been starting, and this is just to let everybody know this is not what you want to do. I've been watching. Oops, there we go. There, I've been watching my P&L, and I'm trying to just take my head off of that and keep focused on the chart because the chart is where you want to drive the car, right? not be saying, hey, I'm up this much. Hey, this is good for me. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I often say that because a lot of people there, and I don't teach this either, but a lot of people want to know, hey, what's your daily goal? And should I set a daily goal? And my answer is always no. Your daily goal should be to be green. You know, the daily goal is whatever the market gives you. If it's $20, $200, 2,000, or 20 grand, whatever it is.
Yep.
You know, just green is what brings you back the next day. Like we say, the number one rule, or the number one thing that you need to concentrate on for day trading is survival, right? So if it means looking at your P&L, which I don't suggest, then do it. But remain profitable, remain trading the next day.
SPY now, new session high. Guys, this is one of those markets. Like, if you were long, you gotta let it grow. You know, take your partials, but let it grow. Very dangerous to be shorting right now. And we saw it, like, right. I had to take a couple losses and walk away. I mean, it's unfortunate, but you just have to do it. And when you're in this, like, people, oh, it has to pull back. It has to pull back. No, it doesn't. It does not have to pull back. We can just keep moving. And we're seeing that happen right now in markets. And if you don't have a stop loss in place, this is where you get into really, really big trouble. So don't let pride and ego get in your way. Like, be wrong quickly. You know, I always say, like, I think the biggest reason that most people don't want to have their own business is they're afraid to fail. In this business, you have to learn how to fail and fail quickly. When you're wrong, get the heck out of the way. Take your loss, move on, get in the next trade. You know, sometimes people are like, oh, yeah, but I missed it. It's like, okay, that's fine. That means your trade didn't work out. Your entry wasn't right. You didn't, fill in the blank. There's 1,000 different reasons why it didn't work. But what you don't want to do is find yourself in a position holding a loser, growing your losses, and then praying and hoping that it reverts back to original price. And then in the event that it does, you go, see, I told you. Like, that's not how you trade. That's not how you become a successful trader. That's how you literally get lucky. And then one day that luck is going to run out and you're in trouble. You blow up an account that way, right? So at the end of the day, like, look, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay. Like, you guys hear me right now. I mean, I'm having a rip day. Took some losses. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to find some other trades. We'll, find a way to, I'm not going to revenge trade today, but if I see a good setup, I'll take it. Like, I can't buy into this big, huge sweep to the upside right now because I don't want to buy when markets haven't dedicated a top yet. I know that 463 is where we're likely going to end up here on the Qs based on yesterday's price action, and then maybe break out above that. I don't know, but maybe we find sellers up there. So I'm going to wait to see what happens. And if an opportunity presents itself, we'll take that trade. Until then, we just kind of have to watch and, hey, sailboat's moving away. You got to wait for the next one showing up. Cue the disclaimer.
Now holding on here to the BCTX. I'll give it a little wiggle room here. $7 my stop, so we're right there right now.
I might scalp the Qs 462, but we'll see. Right now, there's no sign of it stopping. Zero sign. 100% of the volume coming through the Qs right now is buying. I shouldn't say 100%, but you get the idea. I'm just wondering if, like, people are doing this last pump before the dump, or is this a legitimate, like, people are actually getting optimistic?
$164 or bust. Let's go, TXN.
Jeez. Yeah, I might be done for the day, Scott. I'm gonna have to take a L here on this MSCR trade as well.
I hear you.
And then, maybe come back in the afternoon, see if something else presents itself. But my trades are not playing out. Other than Oracle, that's the good news. Oracle worked out really well. And I'm going to leave the rest to run on that. Came in with a decent size, but frankly, like that wasn't enough to cover the losses I took on some of these other short trades, but that's okay. So I'll see if I can come back later this afternoon. Probably no guarantee there, but yeah, unfortunately, not the greatest day for me today. Taking a red day, it happens. But I appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow at the Open, Scott and team. Cheers. God bless.
Yep. Take care, DVG. Sorry about the day, but you'll live again and fight it tomorrow. Okay, traders, again, just real focused on this TXN trade. The more that I look at it, the more that I want to get out of it. And I might do that with this next move up to 62.50, 162.50, only because the volume just isn't there, right? I mean, it's nice to talk about. It's nice to wish that it gets up that high, but if it's not going to do it and the volume is low, might as well come out of the trade here. So. Okay, so now traders, we're going to be looking at any type of pullback here for many of the stocks, including the triple Qs now off to the races to the top side. So could look at TXN if it gets down to that 158 again. I've taken my partial. We'll see what happens next year. Yeah, any type of pullback will be really, really nice. Like DVG said, though, if you're not gonna get it, why fight it, right? waiting for some type of pullback now. We're on the right stocks. Yeah, nothing here. Still in the BCTX trade. That's the only one that's kind of limiting me right now. Miguel, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. So, I mean, we've come from a well, not so much on the NASDAQ, but we've come from on the Dow, a red start to the day to now a move 270 points higher. So could add to it at 7. That's not really my cup of tea, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, certainly don't like the, I'm going to take TXN out of here right now. Certainly don't like the volume on TXN. I'm out of the trade, 3/4 of the trade. I'm going to hold on to some here, see what happens. But I just don't like the way the volume was on the trade. Coin at the top now breaking out. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, 162 would be a nice entry TXN if it's going to go. That's if it's going to go. Yeah, I'm still in the BCTX trade. I am. I am. My entry is $8. Hey Rick, if we can get it now over 7, I might add to hedge to try to get out of it at 750. You know, I don't see the volume getting anywhere near to where it was. We'll see. I mean, let's take a look at it, Rick. Once it approaches 7 or once it gets over 7. Yeah, again, I mean, TXN right here. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth a try. I like the way coin is broken out now, well over 200 now, 201.38. I mean, I would take a chance, I guess, BCTX over 7. Yep. I mean, 2 cent spread, penny spread, BCTX. I think the stock is pretty much done. You never know. That's the type of stock, later on you just see it come up and you get a bid on it and it just skyrockets. So that's why everybody's like, can jump on the stock at any time, ride it out. Now, MU pulling back right now. Same thing with Chipotle. Same thing with the Qs. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to put the TQQ up here. That's going to pull back, and then anything under 50 going through 50 could be viable. Yeah, just 3 trades today. That's all from me. $161.50 maybe TXN. Another good idea, TQQQ over 51. Depends on this market turns and burns here to the upside. Okay, let's see if BCTX takes out the 7 now. TXN going to take it off my radar. It's doing Zippo. Yeah, I think if you get over 7, you're probably going to see maybe 750 on the BCTX. We'll see. Again, maybe a little bit of a guess here, but if you're looking at this, it's, what are you going to do on this pullback type of thing? Do we pull back and go? What's happening here? Yeah, it just seems like we've settled down and not pressed the accelerator down yet. 463 on the Qs, the triple Qs, is meaningful to see a turn to the upside. I like MU 7550, just really, really slow right now. Okay, let's see if it's meaningful here with this small move BCTX. Okay, I'm going to take a CMG trade 49, post the alert here in the room, CMG long 49. target's going to be maybe 40 cents, 30 cents to start. We'll see what happens at 49.50. Yeah, nothing to do with the stock until it gets over 7 here on BCTX. Okay, watching the Chipotle CMG. Again, CMG trade will be over the $49 range, 10 cents away or so. $0.12 away now, CMG.
This is an
If seven holds here, you should be good. Should be good for 750 or so.
It's got Justin Grimes up.
Let's go. Giddy up. Okay, if you're in the CMG trade, again, target on CMG is going to be that 76 area. I'm sorry, on CMG, your target's going to be the 49.50 area, 49.30 maybe as well. Yeah, PLTR, very nice. All day, every day. TXN starting to move now too. Yeah, and watch that on PLTR. Watch the Mark. Watch that the top. In fact, the high of day would be the breakout is even viable, or you can add to it at that 105.62. Okay, Chipotle looking good now. Watch that 79.30 and watch the VWAP here on CMG. We're right there right now, traders. Right there right now. Watch 49.50. Here we go. Good for you, Mark. Nice. It's going to take that. It's going to take that 105.50 out, I bet, too. Wow, look at the Qs. Blast off mode, man. CMG smoking now. Target 50 CMG. Okay, CMG looking good. I think we continue here. I really do. Don't see a reason why we wouldn't. Hood is absolutely crushing it now at the top. NASDAQ up 332, Dow up 292. Come on. Love it. Love it. Look at CMG Rocket now. I'm going to take the partial right here, traders, those of you that are in the trade with me here at the 49.54. I think there's more left in the tank, but I'm going to take some off, pay myself first, and let the rest ride here to see if we can take a bigger move forward. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we almost got the full top side there on the Chipotle trade. Looks great. Okay, traders, I think that's going to do it for me. I am going to be finished for the day. Really good trades. I'm going to hold on to BCTX here. I've averaged 750 with a full share size trade. So hopefully this goes in our favor this afternoon. We'll watch it. I'll probably check back in with everybody after lunchtime. Thank you for joining us today. We appreciate you. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Appreciate you and Clifton, DVG, the rest of the team here. Aggie, thank you so much. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably I'll see you this afternoon. I'll try to chime in and we'll talk about BCTX. Leo, awesome, man. Have a great day, Lee. We appreciate you, and we'll see you later. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
you.